Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And we are only 2 days, 2 hours away from Return of the Ancients PoE 2. How's it going? Tomorrow we have Sanctuary Sit Down and Zizarin's podcast. Oh, brother, what time are those at? Hello, everyone. What's going on? What's going on? Tomorrow is tomorrow Thursday? Tomorrow I've got my daughter's high school graduation in the evening time. So if that stuff's in the morning, we can watch it together for sure. Witcher 3 surprise announcement dropped today. Witcher 3? What? They're making The Witcher 4. What the hell are you talking about? New expansion? They've been working on that. No crap. How interesting. All right, who do we got here today? Aura Battler, what's up? Hello. Mr. Ben Diesel, VC, Plunderer, Night Wolf, good morning. Devil Dog, Battle Bunny, Furtado, Heavy, good morning. Jaime Flu, what up? Traveling to Burns for a state baseball game. Oh, you're going to OR. Just hopping on to keep the streak alive. Nice. Close to my neck of the woods. Jaime, what's up? Wonder what's up with the clock. What clock? There's no clock. I don't know what you're talking about. Zizarin's podcast on Thursday.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
And Sanctuary Sit Down. Symptom, what up? Trevor, hello. We have a Runecraft video to watch as well. I know I got all the videos pop up. N64, what's up, sir? Hello. All right, I got all kinds of videos to watch, and I got to learn how to play PoE 2. Everybody knows that. We have a rune crafting video. Rune crafting? I know, I watched it last night. What's everyone up to? Locking in your league starters at this point? We can watch Captain Lance today at 4 EST. What's Captain doing? What time is 4 EST for me in Mountain Time? Two Mountain Time? Is it another podcast? Oh, I got it. It's a creator podcast. It's not with GGG. I escaped! Look! Jump! I made it. The Sanctuary Sit Down is also at 2. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. VC saying the Sanctuary Sit Down and the Ziggy D interview are both tomorrow. Sanctuary Sit Down's not today, right? Oh, Zizarin and Sanctuary tomorrow are both at 2? Oh, brother. I kind of want to give PoE 2 one more shot, but I'm 0 for 3 on a run liking it. Not sure what to start with, I see. My bad, I keep thinking today is Thursday. That's okay. Bro, we're already killing zombies. I've started over like 12 times. Bunny, have you seen all these videos? Dude, I bet your husband is like on edge of his seat, can't wait. And be careful of those little fire guys. Yeah, we watch them all as soon as he gets home from work. Nice. We're already made it to the first pinnacle boss. This is character 8. They should totally make a pinnacle boss of a smaller Miller. Or a version of the Miller. You're dead, bro. Don't worry, guys. I got him. Dude, N64, I've got this game down so well, I don't even die on the beach, bro. Just thought you should know that. Today? What do you mean, today? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, brother, here he goes again, bragging. I'm not bragging. I'm just simply saying that, you know, I've got it down. You know? You know what I mean. What's up, West? How's it going, sir? Here he goes, bragging again. Not bragging, it's just being honest. Movement speed. Take movement speed at the first vendor. Pretty good. Just getting ready to mow my mother-in-law's lawn. I see. That's good. It's good to help. We've been working on the yard. Look at that. The fence is almost clean, edged, mowed. Most of the weeds are gone. Look at that. My plan is to not have to walk out there at all, by the way. Which I think, you know, I'm pretty sure I can do. I think. We talking about practice? There's last couple. There was a squirrel out there yesterday as well. Yep. It was not an AI squirrel. Wait, was it? It's an AI yard? Uh-oh. Pre-recorded fence. Man, I wish that was true. Who the hell are you? It's you. McMuffin. What's up, Nam? She normally pays someone to do it, but since I've been unemployed for almost a year, she's like, I will pay you instead. Aww. You're like, hell yeah, take that. The witch is dead. There will be fence walks guaranteed. Oh, I know. Yes. That is a guarantee. Mud burrow. This is someone who knows what's up. Swamp gas chat, blurbs, other distractions will contribute to many fence walks. Bunny, you can't agree with that when he says stuff like that. You don't know. Maybe this time will be different. Maybe this time I'll be locked in, you know? Why are you laughing? Guys? Why is everyone laughing? All right, the goal is on Friday not to die. Oh, wait, I don't have to go to the fence. Wait, campaign bosses don't count as deaths, right? Didn't we agree on that? Guys? All deaths count. Yes, they do. Is the Devourer a required quest? What is he even? Bro, he almost killed me right there. You could skip it, but what is it? Is it just like items? I think even near deaths count. Gives you a support gem. Me, what up? Bro, we're already... I wonder how many of these achievements we already have unlocked. Jeez. What's up, big guy? On alts, you can skip it. Yeah, I ain't skipping it. I don't want to go to the fence every 3 seconds. Not saying I would have to, but I need that support gem. Give me that. Is it Friday yet? No. Soon. Very soon. You really don't need it because you're guaranteed to get one on the next map. Yeah, but support gems you need a lot of. Shin, what's up, sir? Hello. All right, first area done. On to Grailwood. This witch is mean. Can't die. I gotta pretend like it's Friday. Not saying I'm gonna die. I'm just saying, you know. See that? See? Guys, I wasn't even trying with that one. Alright, we already found the Grim Tangle. Amber, you're supposed to die in this game. It's part of the vision. I mean, everybody knows that. I mean, I'm for sure gonna die. Come on, Bramble. Whoa. He almost got me. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. You'd have to ask Grandma. Mr. Hurricane, I've been trying to figure out a way. I want to level basically the first 2 acts with twisters and then switch into companions. That's the plan. All right, we haven't died yet, everyone. I'm not saying we're gonna die. I didn't me say it like that. Yeah, obviously it's not over there. Let's be real though, how many of Aaron's plans actually work? We usually have to go by wife's plans. Well, duh. All right, this area I've got it down because the 4 points of interest are always in a diamond. So those are easy to find. Wife's plans are the best. That's true. I guess just follow the outside till we find the red veil. Speaking of the wife's plan, what's her latest on the next subathon? It was her idea for the Blitzathon we're doing on Friday. But, yeah, we haven't even spoke about next actual subathon. There it is. Good morning. And don't keep that, though. That thought. They said all zones through Act 3 are changing format. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's... You mean like the triangle won't be there anymore? Can't believe it. I've played Act 1 so many times, I'm actually starting to memorize it. Jeez. The diamond will be gone. Gonna have to look for the new scenery indicators. Yeah, you already know I ain't doing that, but maybe. I heard we haven't decided what to do for the next subathon, which means there is going to be one. Yes, yes, at some point. Long, long time from now, you know. Funny. Mac Attack, what's up? Hello. He craves the abuse we put him through. Like electrolytes? They're Brondo. That's what plants crave. Everybody knows that. It's what Aaron craves. What is Brondo? It's got electrolytes. My husband says he's starting plants since everyone is playing monk. He's just gonna follow the guide Rax just put out. Take that, Rust King. No, I'm not allowed to die. See? I'm going to try SSF for the first time. Can't wait to bash my head in over and over. That sounds like fun. He doesn't follow guides. Nice. Aaron, have you decided your starter for 0.5? If so, what is it? Jergy, what's up? Jartik, what's up? Mac Attack, big guy, what's up, everyone? Yeah, I'm going to be playing Twisters for Act 1 and Act 2. So Twisters for the first 2 acts. At that point, I will have my Ascendancy unlocked, which will be a Spirit Walker. And once Spirit Walker is unlocked, we'll be switching into Companion. That's the plan. That's the plan. So you're a meta slave this league. Nice. Is that what everybody's playing? If so, then yes. Bro, that's like saying they put out a new Necromancer and I'm not allowed to play it. I'm sure whatever I play, it'll be terrible compared to like the good players. That's funny, Bunny. Look, there's a Cocaine Bear. Aaron's going to play Cocaine Bear. Correct. Thank you. That is true. That is a factual statement. Lots of people are going Spirit Walker and I expect nothing less from you to play minions. That's right. Or Cocaine Deer. Oh, geez. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think we're going to get Cocaine Bear first. And then for the second Trial of Chaos, will unlock Boss. It's probably the wrong decision. We'll see. Aaron's contractually obligated to play Cocaine Bear. That's true. You guys want to see? I already got the whole scene set up. Ready for Friday. Boom. Dwatch. Twitch drops banner. Menu board. Clock. Dwatch. Fence. We're ready, bro. Can I get the watch sub? I combined Twitch and drops when I was talking. I don't know why. But yeah, all the scenes are set up. So fancy. I like it. That's right. Me and Guilty are always like night before hustling to try and get everything up and running. He's super busy moving and packing, and so I like been working on it a little bit each day just to be ready. Oh wait, that's not what I want. Checkpoint. Oh man, it's nice when you've already found this. Aaron's gonna feel right at home back on the subathon grind. This is not a subathon. It's not a subathon, and it's not a Tuma either. It's gonna be 3 to 5 days. It's gonna be a smaller event, but actually a small event. Guys.
Monsters.
It's not a regular subathon. Very funny N64. Okay, this event, which is different. The clock will only go up for 2 days. How many whistle blows? 2. Actually, I think it's over. Over here, and then the clock stops and then it goes away and that's it. So sorry.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
I just finished a 31-day subathon. We're not doing another subathon. Okay, so day 1 and day 2, whatever the clock is at the end of day 2, that's how long the event will go for. No sniping. It's a blitzathon. Yes. Wait a second. Don't I have to kill some idiot in here? Or is that not needed? That's not needed. Only nuking. Is that what it should be called? The nuking-a-thon? So everyone needs to nuke the clock as much as possible. Druid is just items. He drops a skill gem. You know I like skill gems. Well, I didn't find it, so yeah. We're going to break it the first 5 minutes. I think I'm going to start early. I know the season's at 2 p.m., but I feel like it's season start. I don't know what the hell we'll do in the morning. And don't say just listen to polka or something. Yeah, it counts everything. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. You can't start the time until the league starts or you are cheating. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Okay, if we played, I got a question. If the event starts, right, and we're waiting for the league, and maybe we play a different game while we're waiting for the league to start, if I die in that other game, do I have to walk to the fence? Or is that, I think the fence should only start once PoE starts. We'll just have a blurpathon while waiting for the league. What? If the timer is going, fence is only for PoE. I don't know. You guys know I don't like walking out to the fence. You know that, right? Aaron, do you guys have an API I can tie into for build guides? I built a Twitch extension for displaying POB builds, looking to expand it. Zen, hit me up on Discord. We do not have an API right now, but doesn't mean I can't figure something out depending on what you built. Yeah, this will be the league. We finally get PoE builds on the website. Trying to remember. I feel like if the door's top right, it's bottom left. I'm finally memorizing this stupid stuff, and they're going to change it all. I don't know. Maybe I might not be right about this one. No. Yes. It's science, bro. That's right. It is science. Guys, you're not going to nuke the clock. It's supposed to be a 3 to 5 day event. Guys. Twisters just crushed this lady. Respect the fence. I respect it. Look how clean it is. See? I don't like being knocked down. Yeah, Friday should be a lot of fun. I am going to have to figure out what we're going to do in the morning, but Game will be down. Dude, how do I make fire tornadoes? If Blitz is active, you are too. Fence walks are good. Oh, it's good exercise? Is that what you're going to say? Don't say stuff like that. I don't like falling down. Tomb of Riches? What's in there? Whoa! I'm rich! I can't say the end of that sentence. All right. We went the wrong way. That way. And that's the wrong way as well. Damn it. Yes. Yeah. Turn around. Okay. Yes. It's fine, honey. Found it. Come out. He's mad. Come on, you haven't died yet today. No deaths. We just like this song. So let me see if I get this straight. You guys want me to die so that I have to walk outside. It's embarrassing, and you get to listen to the song. That's basically it.
That's right. He can be taught.
That's it. That's the only reason. Not very nice. I cannot remember what is the best second support. I know retreat, and then you want to get the cold one later on. Ambush. Second support for twisters.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
No, you don't need me here tomorrow. I'm glad I kept the laugh in my blurb. You and your blurps, dude. The laugh is the best part. Oh, here we go. Look, now I gotta deal with this guy. He's not gonna kill me, right? Wait, is he allowed to kill me? Oh yeah, he's pissed. He's gonna die to the start. I'm not gonna die to the start, bro. You don't get it. When I'm locked in, I'm locked in. And right now I'm locked in. See? The hunting grounds. Get up. Got anything good? Got any grapes? Waddle, waddle. Okay. Hunting grounds. Are you causing trouble, Aaron? No, it's not me. It's the one-armed man. Dude, it's not me. Okay. Ugh, I switched an item. Now I don't have enough int. It's okay, we can handle the truth. You can't handle the truth, bro. Look, next this guy's gonna pull a bell or something. Twisters like small rooms. This guy got crushtified. Skill is back. I threw some pics up in the PoE channel in your Discord, Aaron. Have a peek. I can give you access to it if you want. Plan is to get published on Twitch for everyone, but trying to get some features ironed out and make sure people are happy. So far, feedback's been great. Have a couple of channels already. All right, I'll take a look. Thank you, sir. Freythorn. Is this one a skip? It just gives you your... Does this give you your spirit gem? I stopped Grim Dawn at level 31. It was way too hard. Not fun. I thought Grim Dawn's your favorite. Or maybe that's Spock's favorite. Thanks for considering. I love constantly getting rejected for work that I'm very capable to do. What they say, no thanks. The market is oversaturated, so people are willing to say they can do everything. And some can. And some that can. Lag. How many altars are there? Is there one more? There's 3, isn't there? Bleh. Is it true there's an MTX goblin in PoE 2? I don't think the one that makes the stupid sounds? I don't think so. Lag. There it is. You're getting a bit faster every day, right? I'm not going to say I have the areas memorized, but as far as like Act 1 goes, I feel like I got it. I mean, I've played it enough, I should at this point. Using checkpoints, not map clearing the whole area. Guy's gonna kill me. All right. No, there's our first death. The King of the Mist. Oh, the Spirit Gem. I should have skipped it. Damn it.
I'm in danger.
So much AoE crap everywhere on the ground. And it happened. remember this fight ever being this hard. Aaron, you don't like emotes from 7TV? It's fun. You can make your own. I don't even know what that is. New emotes? No, and it gives you the spirit too. You definitely don't want to skip that one. Oh, geez, this chat with 7TV would be funny. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. More emotes? I'm too old? Are you preparing for the 48 hours of never-ending polka? It's not going to be like that, dude. It's not going to be like that. It's going to be a super calm, slow event. I'm pretty sure. I'll let Trevor make all the emotes. Trevor wants to make emotes from that website. He can do it. We're at the farms already. Aaron, I'm not that guy. No, only blurps. The loot is somewhere near the front. No. Oh my gosh, is it this open area right here? No. I know it's in the hut. I wonder if there's any pizza in the hut. Pizza in the... You know what? Never mind. Boo! What? Get out right now. What skill is worth tornadoes? For hunters, it's the first skill they give you before you even fight the miller. They give you whirling slash. Thank you. You are very welcome. Crop circles. Unfollow everyone. That hurt. Oh, come on. That was a good joke. Right? Village. Aaron, I always find the hut in the middle of the map. DC twice today on your druid. Well, they're getting the servers ready, and we're on standard right now, you know? Bro, I'm going to be walking to the fence so much. I can already feel it. All right, figure something out. Some kind of excuse. My wife said in the other room, maybe I'll break your legs. That's not very nice. Go now to the fence. Fence is looking good. A little bright right now. Everyone knows the blurpathon. Blurpathon. Val League's done. They combined the leagues already. It should have been. I thought I killed him. That doesn't count. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Don't say a word.
He's an angry elf.
Nice try. Not falling for that again. I mean, I almost did. Damn it, I would have already walked to the fence twice if this was league start. Oh, that is beautiful. Excellent. One of the minion skills. That's a great pickup. What do you think, Guilty? What's good for a second support? I know later on I'm supposed to make it cold, but that's not until I have cold tipped whatever. I've got repeat. I was thinking prolonged duration. It's the one it recommends. It's just like acceleration, bleed, duration. Okay, what's better, duration or speed? I'm gonna say acceleration myself. When the league starts, he'd be better off playing by the fence. Otherwise, he'll never actually get to play. Very funny. Very funny. That's funny. Guilty. Go. Can you ban? Go ban someone. Just go ahead. He's not even banning people. Give me that. No! I'm always sprinting. I don't know if maybe I shouldn't be. It didn't work. You tried to ban me. That's not very nice. Just in case anybody knew that. Dude, the wolf is gonna eat me alive. You all know it too. Hold res. You don't need res. Wait, do you? I've got the cold charm. Does that help? Do you have an emergency plan if PoE 2 is quickly bad and boring? No, that won't happen. I've played every league of PoE 2. I always finish at least one full character and kill. Last league we killed Arbiter. I'm not concerned with that. It's not like this is a brand new game I've never played. I pretty much know exactly what to expect. Oh yeah, except point 2. I didn't play that much of point 2. Okay. This time we're not skipping it. On the first floor, there's someone you gotta kill. I always skip them. 'Cause I find the stairs before him. Just look for yellow paint. Yellow paint, huh? All right, yellow paint. Well, I didn't see any yellow paint, but I found him. Normally, the stairs, I swear, are on the left, and he's on the right, so I just followed the right side. Yep, he's already trying to kill me. Bro, he got nuke-defied! Oh, we haven't turned in the loot or any of this crap. Point 2 didn't really have a league mechanic. Point 2 dropped right around season 2 of last epoch. I was very busy. Level 5 twisters. Life leech. Can you actually notice it? Leech 2% of damage is life. Adds cold. Dex. Yeah. Dude, when are they going to put in a runes tab? Hey, I found your guitar, lady. They have one? This league? Oh, damn it. Is there a sale? I'm gonna need it for sure. Why do I always get the most cracked drops during practice? It is similar to HP on hit. I'm talking about practice. No, why did I put the leech in that one? Damn it. Oh man, I don't know. The rest of our gear is terrible. All right, whatever. That is the best spear I've seen at the start. Fire, cold, lightning, 1 to skills, dex. Like, whoa. The stairs. I'm coming for you, monster. I'm guessing you're doing the new Ascendancy. Duh. Minions, you know that. I won't follow a build guide, and that will happen. Bro, gosh! Oh, sprinting deaths makes me want to just go nuts. Where's the death counter? We're at 3. Nice. I'm going Plant Oracle. Is that the build that Rax just put out? The fence is warming up. That's how it feels. Time to get killed, defied. Second character will be the new martial artist. Oh, you're all set. How does the Blitzathon work? Wait, are you still here, Luce? That is the fastest fresh character I've ever run to kill the boss. Ever. He didn't even get to that stupid white cloud phase. No leveling gear. No leveling gear. I'll take that. Poor brother wolf. Oh, come on. Don't say poor wolf. What do you... Just the good old... Let me see if I get this straight. I suck at the game. I just suck. But if I do good, then I'm cheating. Is that right? Actually, you know what? You don't have to answer that question. Yes, that is actually 100% correct. That is pretty much. Yep.
The Countess has escaped with the beast.
If done right, Twisters is broken.
Ended in cataclysm.
Twister forever? Oh my gosh. Aaron, my man. Twister forever. You can't. Best build ever. I mean, I'm not very good with it. How's it going? All my deaths were stupid. VC, I'm gonna have to start over tomorrow. Wait, what did I say? Are you streaming tomorrow? Normally I do a short stream before an event. So like a final check to make sure everything's good. Figure tomorrow we maybe can watch a little bit of Sanctuary sit down and Ziggy's interview. So my goal is to continue to work on Twisters. Aaron, remember where we were like debating my own build versus strong build and which one is more fun? Tell us with a straight face this is not more fun than PvPing a white mob for 35 minutes. Oh man. Well, in this case, leveling in the campaign, it's nice playing something that works for sure. Yeah, but once I beat Act 2, I'm switching into companions. And then gonna figure out companions on my own. So I'm gonna guess a little of both. Get out of here, hyenas. Aaron, why is your cursor green? I don't know. Just clicked. There's cursor options in the settings. Yeah, too many people will go Spirit Walker. Tornado, Uber Unique, Monkey, Test, I guess. I have no idea what anybody's playing. But if you've been following the stream the last 2 days, I keep running the first 2 acts. And I tried to do it with minions. And it's just brutal. Over and over again, I was trying to push minions with Huntress. It's just like, man, this is brutal. So, yeah, that's why I started playing Twisters. What the hell am I looking for? Oh, is that little corner over there? Not paying attention. Green is the wrong color. Yes, it's the little corner. Is the monkey what everyone's playing? No, I sprint death. Get out of there. Stupid hyenas. Going out for dinner. You enjoy your dinner, sir. The caravan. We made it. New monk ascendancy looks cool. I think wifey needs to buy more paint for the fence. Monkey will probably be really popular, but I also see the bleed bird, the shark, and maybe a couple others depending on if they are good clear and single target. Because you can have multiple. Just one active, meaning you can have a clear boss and a single target. Yeah, that's true. You could switch them in and out. I don't think I'm going to take the boss companion first. I'm going to beeline for this node. We can get it in 15. I think it was 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 points for kinship. That'll give us 2 companions. And then we'll have Cocaine Bear. So 3 companions. Starting Act 3. It's my plan. I know a lot of people are unlock the Ascendancy, get the ability to tame bosses, go to Act 1 and tame the Act 1 boss. That's what everyone was talking about yesterday. It's like, I don't think I want to do that. Granted, in Act 2, I need to find some good beasts. No reason to rush since you can't tame a beast until 22, meaning you'll probably have around 30 points. Yeah. We are not sure what you can have multiple of. Zizarin has a video on this today. He has a video on not knowing. Okay. Good old Act 2, everyone's favorite. Trial of Corruption. Trial of Corruption. All right, we'll go to this one first. I mean, you're right. Yeah, there's no reason to rush. But that's I'd like to be full companions by Act 3. The problem will be spirits, since a tame beast is a percentage, but supports will be a static amount. I go away for an hour for a meeting, and now you're in Act 2. Dude, I got Act 1 down. Obviously not like speed farming levels, but compared to 1 day to beat Act 1, we now did it in about, I don't know, an hour, 90 minutes. Much quicker. You'll have to clear beast in one weapon set, boss on another, no more spirit needed. Oh, weapon swap. It's automatic. Are twisters twisting properly today? Yes. I think. No! Gosh! I might have to disable sprint. I think I might have to disable sprint for the new season. I don't know how many times it's killed me now. I just can't not sprint. Well, this will be where I will tame one of the beasts. We're gonna get that big flying wasp thing. In the new season, you could bind it to different keys. Yes, correct. ba. The mine. All right, King FOMO into house. No, you don't like this game. You're not allowed to play it. Everybody knows that. I can't believe I'm starting another event in less than 2 days. Oh my gosh. Maybe this was a terrible idea. Holy crap, that's the fastest we've ever found that boss. I saw it! Gosh, I just... Oh... Oh. Playing with fire. I'm aware. You're dead, bro. Aaron, remember to take ice-tipped arrows and put Frost Nexus on twisters. I know. Who convinced Aaron to do another event? Don't ask ridiculous questions. You could always do what Gazzy is doing, Aaron. Every level of a hype train adds an hour of stream time. I know he loves that one. We talked about that. We talked about hype train adds an hour. We talked about blurpathon. We talked about regular subathon. We went around a bunch of different events that could be fun, and we landed on the blitzathon. This community, I don't think this community would care about that type of event. All right, everybody, level 25 hype train. The stream will go 25 hours. They would expect the stream to go 25 days. Like, just that idea wouldn't work here. Frost Nexus? That's what it is? At an hour every time Aaron yells. 25 months exactly. Blurpathon was too problematic. Correct. The Gazzy idea, which is like kind of a new meta streaming event. I know a lot of people that are doing that. I don't think that would work here. I can't do another subathon because we just did a full subathon. So we created something new. It was my wife's idea. So ultimately, it'll be set up like this. Twitch drops banner, Blitzathon menu, clock in the top corner. Day 1, the clock goes up, all donations. Day 2, the clock goes up, all donations. Start of day 3, the clock no longer goes up. So basically the community has 2 days to boost the clock. And then at the end of the second day, that's how long the event will go for. Basically no sniping. Oh, you already got a Twitch banner drop. Yeah, we made it custom. I already set up all the scenes. I see the clock. Faints from overexcitement. Oh my gosh. And the fence is ready. Nice and clean. Probably could pull a couple extra weeds coming from under. Edged mode. That poor fence. You guys notice we got string lights too. I don't know how they'll look at nighttime. See that? I take care of the fence, guys. Nevertheless, should be a fun event. I figure since we're not doing any sniping, it'll likely be, I don't know, 3 to 5 days. 3 to 5 day event. Yes, nighttime fence visits. What? What do you mean nighttime fence visits? What the hell are you talking about? No sniping. Yeah, there can't be any sniping. 3 to 5 days. That's a long time. No, it's been storming all morning. How? The clock only goes up the first 2 days. Wait, did you hear me just explain it, or did you just get here? 325 days. We'll just nuke it instead. That's the only thing you can do. It's nice, Aaron. You have a wife who fully supports your streaming endeavors. She does. She does. I'm new here. I've been gone 3 weeks. Okay, Cajun. So, on Friday, the screen will look like this, all right? Clock in the corner, set up like this. This is not a subathon. It's called a blitzathon. It's a different event. I just finished a 31-day subathon. The way it'll work is the clock will go up day 1, the clock will go up day 2, and then day 3, the clock will lock. And that's how long the event will go for. So instead of you guys sniping the clock at 1 hour for 3 weeks, it'll be a front-loaded event, so we'll know exactly how long it'll go on for. We figured 3 to 5 days, since I just finished an event. Everyone knows the blurpathon. Blurpathon. Guilty, get out of here. Sorry for yelling at you. No sniping, party pooper. I remember you floating that idea. It was my wife's idea. Well, she was like, you know, summer just started, kids are out of school, and you literally just finished a subathon. So you can do a fun event, but it can't be like insane. So this is the idea we came up with. Okay, the idea she came up with. So I figure it'll be a couple of days, hang out, have fun. Go to the coast, have a few drinks, have a few laughs. Aaron, how big is the new update? I might not have enough space on my PC. I'm not sure. I don't know if can you pre-download it already? I don't know it. I don't think you can pre-download it yet. I don't think I've pre-downloaded it. It's fine. I'll go start packing for today. And you guys aren't allowed to just nuke the clock like Furtado said. Furtado? You got icy NATOs now. We're going to nuke the shiz out of it. Wait, what? Hey, I got a bunch of PoE 2 videos we're going to watch today, too. What time is it? We're going to set a single day sub record. Don't say ridiculous stuff like that. It's not. We just finished a. You guys are all talk. I'm not even going to let you get to me. I don't even. Aaron, next event. Blurp first Twitch subs. Blurps make it go up. Wait, subs make it go up, blurps make it go down. No, that wouldn't be fun, because then people wouldn't be blurping, and they like that more than anything else. At what level do you get ice? Ice-tipped arrows. Is that like Act 2? Then flip it. Oh, gosh. No. Level 5 gem. No, there's some boss I gotta fight in here, right? That Varashta lady. It's gotta be up there. Yeah, the disappearing one. Oh, brother. I'm not gonna die again, right? There she is. Uh-oh. I get enough seeing PoE2 videos, Aaron. I watch you. Don't need to watch that Goblin Vision boy explaining how he's gonna nerf PoE2. Goblin Vision boy? You sound like Hog right now. Where is Hog? People saying I really need Barrage for this. Never used Barrage. You don't need a level whirling slash. It could stay level 1. It isn't doing any damage. The twisters are. But fine. The hell's Barrage do? Whoa, you can have both of them? Is that cheating? Yes. Oh, brother. What the? That? Ah. Ah. Eh. Ah. Myself? What? What? And this is allowed in the game, right? Twister's nerf. Yeah, it's stupid. Oh, brother. And if you get the owl node, it can have 6 more projectiles. Right now, this is only 2-socketed. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're supposed to play companions. Wait, what did I just say? Now you're seeing why everyone's saying nerf twisters. It just has so much support for it, right? This is with Act 1 gear and, you know, just 2 supports. Well, it is a 6-button combo. That's true. It's also, I need some mana regen. He's cheating. I'm not cheating, guys. Wait, am I cheating? Meta something something? Well, now I have to get off. Good luck with the meta skill. Meta, Andy, where are the minions? You can't get companions yet. It's a level 7. It's going to be a level 7 gem. You can get it at level 22. Let's all just relax, okay? He's supposed to be playing minions. Guys, it's not what it looks like. It's when twist. Listen, the twisters are my minions, dude. I never know which one to go to, or if it even matters. They're like djinns. Yes, they're like djinns. Exactly. I'm really just playing djinns, truth be told. So, you know, that's true. So for Tato, if I just left Whirling Slash at level 1, it would save me a ton on mana. Fence. All right, Valley of the Titans. I'm looking for 3 seals. Yeah, the 3 seashells. Well, I've covered half of the map. I found 1 seal. Oh, gosh. This level is brutal. All right, I found the hand. There you go. There's got to be a seal down over here. Bottom right. No. There's one. All right, 2 seals. Certainly are not very tanky. All right, 3 seals. I'm in the same area as you. Woohoo! These gloves are pretty good. Let's go back to town for a second. Got anything for sale any good? Looks like a bunch of crap. Evasion, triple res. Okay. What's the, what kind of damage type does the Act 2 boss do? Oh, brother. What? Diesel? Act 1 is ice. The hell's is he? Lightning. Max life, crit, int, max life, energy shield. Mana regen, max life, 1 to minion skills. It keeps giving us minion items. Okay. It does lethal damage. That actually sounds about right. Diesel, look, I'm playing Twisters. We're trying to play something off meta. Sweet. 3 charm slots unlocked. Nice. I don't even know what my belt says. I don't want to look at it. Now I'm scared. You're not the boss. Found a sword. Damn, these freaking levels. Running, running, running. I find you. Nuke subathon. No nuke subathon. Nuke subathon. Cool, boss. You like that one? It's Lagon. We had to fight Lagon. Yes, nuke subathon. Oh gosh. Atomic bomb subathon? Guys, we just can't sit around talking about subathons all day. I got a bunch of videos we're supposed to watch. I mean, I haven't watched any of them. Visionathon, subathon video, boss down. Guys, very funny, okay? You know, we just can't sit around joking all day. Right, wait, can we? Movie night. Oh, jeez. Who's joking? It's bright out. Weather is nice today. Where's the squirrels? I might need to put my filter on my webcam. Who said anything about fluff in general? The world just dropped that nuke on me. Aaron said nuke. That's not what I meant. The Lightless Passage. The hell am I looking for? Oh, is this where you fight the Ultralisk, right? Colathon, Nukathon, no. It's a diesel-a-thon, duh. Mr. Ben Diesel. I'm off to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you, Kiko. Good night. Get some rest. The Well of Souls. The Diesel-a-thon that never ends. Can you make a subathon goal that you'll play Grim Dawn? Didn't you just say you don't like Grim Dawn? You quit 'cause it was too hard and you feel like you wasted your time? Didn't you just say that earlier in stream? I think you did. Me? Yeah. Yeah, you. Travel to Keth. We're all yelling for the entire event. No, blurps will be disabled for the entire event. So don't even start, dude. That's not happening. What? Cajun, come on. I leave for 3 weeks and you guys let Aaron off the hook. What? See, that's what happens. You're not supposed to leave. He's making crazy rules now. Shouldn't have left, bro. Nobody was here to gatekeep. Oh my gosh. Can't give a lesson at a dad. I'm unemployed with kids. The Lost City. That's okay. We need an only Capsathon with Polka playing all the time. When will we get a core punkathon? Never. None of that. Aaron said core punk. Just because I said core punk doesn't mean we're playing core punk. Everybody knows that. Dieselathon. Are there any women here today? Women? Found a big bug. Dude, this is the most buttons I've ever needed to click for a build, and we're only in Act 2. What am I looking for? Find the sanctum at the heart of Keth. Buried shrines. Another. What? I feel like I gotta be skipping so much stuff. Oh, I guess not. Have we found the vision yet? We're gonna see how the new campaign is. They added to the campaign? No, they supposedly it's supposed to be quicker and shorter, and they put in stuff that helps guide you. Are you gonna tame a boss in 0.5? Yes, but first I gotta get Cocaine Bear. This enemy, like, won't die. Whoa, Tornadoes really likes this room. What cocaine? There's a new summon bear companion, like I use in Last Epoch. There's a bear companion, I have to play it. How's the meta build? I mean, other than I'm in Act 2 and my hand is cramping up because it's literally a lot of buttons. I mean, it's fine. Dude, how this... What am I looking for? Yeah, I can't play this. Hey, you. Hey. Do I need to click on you? Doom, what up? Hello, I need to burn your body. Nobody look. You're gone. Punch him? I did. You think it'd be okay to use shield throw? I have no idea. I mean, you'd have to find... Isn't it based upon an item? So you'd have to find the item first. All right, how much crap did I skip here? Well, I guess nothing has a little plus on it. It's from the Breach boss, yeah. Starting with Twisters tomorrow, 2 days from now. I'm going to play Twisters until I beat Act 1 and 2, and then I'll switch into Companions. So that's the plan. Twisters is fun and strong, but it's not my play style for sure. It's very... There's nothing... I know there's nothing wrong with it, and I'm sure there's things you could do. It's just very clicky. Very, very clicky. I'm looking to see your Pokemon trainer build. Yeah, I'm going to start with double companion Cocaine Bear. That's my plan. And we'll see how it goes. That is the plan. It wants me to ascend. I don't want to ascend. Spend, get some support gems. Oh, cool. You got this, dude. Your minion builds are always top notch. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it my all, sir. And thank you. Pee-wee 2, this is going to be a fun experiment. Is there a fence involved? The event kicks off on Friday, Roland, Everything is all set up. Clock, Twitch drops, Blitzathon, and the fence. Fence won't be as bright. I'll throw the filter on it. I even got string lights. Should be fun. Yeah, we're all set. I guess we're not all set. How long are you going on day one? I don't know. Maybe stream like 2-3 hours maximum, you know? Max. I don't know. Until I can't keep my eyes open, probably. Something along those lines. One act per day. Dude, I beat Act 1 in like 90 minutes. Like, whoa. Whoa. He said subathon. It's not a subathon. It's a blitzathon. It's a blitzathon. It's not a subathon. Everybody knows that.
We're here for the cult stuff?
No, brother. It's a nuke-a-thon. Takes me like 24 hours to get through the game. Yeah, it takes a long time. It does take a long time. Watch this. Ready? Whoa. Twisters. I already did that. Anybody seen the Ultralisk? That's what I'm looking for. Uh-oh. The bone pits. There it is. found the 2 statues. So much clicking. Found it. Aaron, what's your GPU? How's PoE2's graphic performance for others here? Well, my GPU is I honestly I can't even remember what I'm using. It's a 5090. I'm currently it's hard to recall. 5090. Well, wait, what? Nothing to be ashamed of. It's your job. Yeah, it's a 5090. Hold on, be right back. He sleeps on a bed of 5090s. No, 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 no. Sounds like streamer privilege to me. It's right here. Those are my specs. It's not anything crazy. It's nothing crazy. Wait, I missed something. Keth, the Queen? All right, well, let's go Valley of the Titans. Nothing crazy. What? It's nothing crazy. Oh, Valley of the Titans. I didn't get the frickin'... Oh, the checkpoints are gone. Getting a lot of rain right now. Dude, this is brutal. I gotta refine the spot to put those two little statues in. Oh, it's probably not even worth it. This map is it's got to be the worst map in the history of maps. The waypoint is normally next to the... I don't have the waypoint. You should have found the waypoint earlier. I know. Now I'm finding every seal. Earlier I couldn't find him. Didn't they say for this map, basically it's just once you find the 3 seal... I found all 3 seals. I'm looking for the statues. I found all 3 seals. I'm gonna lose my mind. They're just like, once you find the 3 seals, it automatically teleports you to the center. I think that's all it is on this one. Well, now I know why I never found the waypoint. All right. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. That's not funny. It's not funny. Okay. Slow and steady progress. Constrictor Queen. This is the snake lady, right? Wait, I can't tell. Yeah, in here. She has skill points. So I gotta find the snake lady. Okay. No problem. She's like got a little pit, right? She's in a pit of despair. Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to clear this whole map, aren't I, to find it. Oh no, or is it a door? I found stairs. Usually in the middle. Aaron will... Stairs? Is she in there? No. I will not be in a pit of despair on Friday. This is really gonna be a 3 or 5 day. Like legit. You guys can't snipe. Your best power is gone. Great, now I got a wisp. Found her. Thanks, Slider. You guys, I don't know. The belt I'm using is pretty good right now. I don't know if I should switch it out. Oh, pretty good. No way. That belt is so good. It's probably not worth it. That belt is better than a mage blood. Well, everybody knows that. That's an obvious one. All right, Aaron, is your Cocaine Bear starter ready? Ready-ish. Kind of. Gonna say kind of. Blah, blah, blah. Bunch of garbage. Okay. He's not even ready. I'm ready, dude. What are you talking about? I'm ready. Are you ready? No, really, are you ready? For some football. Monday night party. He's nervous. Oh, I'm ready, pal. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. You're nervous. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, brother. Okay. He's so nervous he keeps repeating himself. Oh, gosh. He's scared of the clock nuking powers. He doesn't even know it yet. It's not going to be like you guys think. Snow is unreal. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I own this game and I suck at playing it. You don't like this one? I actually do get it. This game is definitely like not a for everyone. It requires I don't know, a lot of patience. Lose your mind. Double damage plus attack speed. Oh, sure. Why not? Aaron, I'm a controller player and mouse and keyboard is not my thing. I gotcha. Did you grow up on controller? Yeah, that makes sense. This game supposedly has some of the best controller support. Community member Medic says it's #1. It's just missing hybrid. A lot of icy twisters. VC, I'm happy I did a full playthrough again. It'll get even better for season start. No, this is like my 9th character, Cajun. I've ran Act 1 and 2. Well, not the full Act 1 and 2, but a lot. Can't tell you a lot after Act 1 and 2, but I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to level with. And we did a full character playthrough to level 80. I've actually played a decent amount of PoE 2. You know they got arrows and stuff in the campaign on Friday, right? Yes, yes, yes. Gazzy recommends leveling with Twisters too. I'm leveling with Twisters Act 1 and 2, and then I'm hoping I've got stuff to flip into minions. That's the plan. Doors. Everybody loves doors. Well, it's good to see you trying something different. Not just minions? Or is that sarcasm? What if minions are lackluster after Twisters? I don't know. I mean, it'll be I might have to do another playthrough. Like once once I respec, I'll have no currency, so we'll see. I mean, I'm not playing Twisters for sure, like, so it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm gonna spec into Spirit Walker, Cocaine Bear for sure. You know me, I don't care if it's like super powerful or not. Like, it doesn't matter. Not to be mean, but this build does not look very good. I'm in Act 2. I mean, I'm only playing this to unlock companions, because you can't play companions from the beginning. This is Twisters. Do you like buttons? Ow. You were like what we like to call deadified. He got smoked. Guys? Do you like buttons? Yeah, Tommy. No, Tommy, it's okay. You could say the build looks like crap. Very clicky build. Like, a lot of people don't like combos, me included. That is a good flask. It's more like, do you like frustration? Ooh, everybody likes frustration, right? I'm surprised you're still going. Yeah, bro, I said I got to beat Act 2 with this build. Something like that. We haven't ascended, but I don't even care. We don't need to ascend. Right? For PoE 2 this season, I'm going to DIY a fake badge with written PoE 2 staff tester and clip it on my shirt. That's a good idea. That's smart. Dreadnought. I believe the Dreadnought's just one thing now. Instead of 2 levels, it's just 1. Okay. That's not a good start. So glad this area is being dropped to one area. Yes. All right, the Dreadnought, we could find these wasps things. I'm pretty sure I want one of these to tame. These things. Granted, I'm going to find a rare one. West, maybe that's a better idea. Like, until I have 2 rare tamed beasts and unlock my ascendancy, I shouldn't switch builds. Makes more sense. Hello, Aaron. How's it going? What's up, sir? Is the rare in the interlude, is it? I thought that's the best place to find it. Is that the only place it is? You're right. I'm probably going to have to, like, Google search. What rare beasts are in Act 2? There's a couple areas that have those wasps. I just figured maybe there's a... I don't know. I don't know either. There's for sure a lot of them in this Act 2. Hey, Ron, help me pick a build. The sun is so bright this morning, it woke me up. Dude, the sun is bright here too. Pick a build. I'm playing don't know what build. Well, that's probably not a big help. But, you can go minion mid-Act 3 if you're using Val Guards. Val Guards? Is Val... I'm playing Companions. Is that a beast? I don't know. Maybe it's a beast. No. Uh-oh. Get up. What in the world? Spectre is what Gazzy is doing. I don't follow build guides. What's the difference between minions and companions? A minion is just like you know, like a skeleton minion or a specter. A companion is, well, I'm not explaining this good. I'm going tamed beast. It's actually kind of like a specter, but instead of killing the enemy and bringing it back, you tame it. Like you're a beast master in Last Epoch. When it comes to skills, a companion is a minion, but a minion isn't a companion. So like skeleton snipers would be a minion, whereas wolves would be a companion. Brow, go to your corner. The new PoE 2 season will be fun. Running around with the bell on my back. Nice. It begins. Ugh. I know. It's okay. Just FYI, a lot of people that want to go pets earlier use both end game. Just FYI, for people that want to go pets earlier, you use both end game. I don't understand what you're saying. They fix minion collision? No. I just want to focus on PoE Friday. I wonder if Last Epoch's doing a dev stream. Aaron is a Beastmaster main? No. I don't think so. Wait, am I? Time to get killed, defied. Oh. We killed him on our first try. No ascendancy, fresh start, no leveling items. We were completely out of flasks. Metaslave, that was not an easy fight. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. I miss the old PoE 2 bosses. The old ones? Killed Defied. Lucky? It was close. Oh, wait. I remember this. You got to run out here, right? See, I remembered. Kind of. It was me! Look at my wings! Wings, bro. Deckard Cain has wings, I know. What? It was Sin? Who could have guessed? Nobody could have figured that out, dude. Wait, talk to who? Why the hell isn't it just go here? Who do I need to talk to? Oh, she doesn't have a thing above her head.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption.
She should.
They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
I can't believe it. Fresh start, twisters. No leveling items. We're in Act 3. That's not possible. Normally Act 3 is right around day 3. And we're not even 4 hours into stream. All right, we're going to have to figure. Aaron, tell them to release the league tomorrow instead. I'm bored and want to get into it. Almost as if twisters are turbo strong. I don't know. You have to play them like an exact way, and my fingers hurt after 2 acts, but I guess it's your new main? No. This is exactly... I don't want to start Act 3 until we have companions up and running. I don't know exactly how I'm going to accomplish that, but we'll have Cocaine Bear, so we'll have our campaign bear, companion bear from here, and then we'll have enough passive points to get kinship, so we'll have 2 companions with the bear. And then we saw all the new nodes for companions. We should be able to start speccing into them. I don't know. The bear does have slams. That's true. You're going grenades? New No Man's Sky Expedition. RIP PoE 2. Aaron, use a controller. Wait, why? Oh, so my fingers don't hurt. It's a joke because it's so much clicking. It's just a joke. All right. I want to watch some videos. 1, 2, 3. I got 5 of them. Holy smokes. All right. Everybody sit back. Wait, I'm going to get a snack first. Hold on, be right back. Okay. All right. D4 had a patch yesterday, and there's a new Goblin event coming. Goblin event. Share your snacks. My wife just told me we're going to dinner at 5, so now I feel like I shouldn't eat the snacks. All right, video number 1. Path of Exile 2, Runes of Alder, Challenge and Rewards.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding a set of challenges for the first time to a PoE 2 league. Every 2 challenges you complete will give you a piece of the Knight of Alder armor set.
Challenges for an armor set. Okay, guys, just because they're talking about challenges, we don't have to refer to Last Epoch, okay? It's not... Don't actually forget I brought it up. But LE does need something. Yes, it does. Armor set looks clean.
So it's worth giving them a shot. To check out your progression and requirements to complete a challenge, just hit H to open up the challenger screen. There are 8 challenges in all, and they progress from pretty easy to pretty hard. To complete the Rune Seeker, you'll need to find remnants with an ever-growing number of slots and use them to craft new items. The 7-slot crafts can be pretty challenging, with 6 waves of enemies, so attempting one of these fights could require some skill. Throughout the campaign, there are many optional bosses. To complete the Hunter, you will need to hunt down 6 of them. The last 2, Akthi the Final Sting and Anundur the Sandworm, can be pretty tough to find, being in the Kari Crossing. In order to track them down, follow the dry riverbed. You'll find their arena at the end. The Ascendant requires you to gain all 8 points of your Ascendancy class by doing Ascendancy trials. Getting the final set of points can be pretty challenging though. You'll either need to defeat Zarok on the
Oh no, people are definitely going to be paying for carries since it's in the Challenge League too.
4th level of the Trial of the Sekimas, or defeat the Trial Master from the Trial of Chaos by finding all 3 keys. Of the two, the Trial of Chaos will take you much longer due to having to run the trial multiple times, but the Trial of the Sekimas is more challenging, so you'll have.
Not true if you buy the keys. Remember, friends, to organize your standard stash tabs, whatever format you play leagues in before leagues start, to have a nice, clean stash. Oh, brother.
To decide which of these 2 paths to take. The Reliquarian is simple. Identify 50 different unique items. Having a tough time finding uniques? Jardo, the Atlas Master, has a lot of abilities that specialize in finding them. To complete the Artisan, you'll need to use a bunch of different crafting items, all of which come from Remnant encounters. For the Cartographer, you'll need to allocate your entire Atlas tree, all 300 nodes.
That's it? 300 nodes? Easy.
You can do this the slow way by completing all the maps inside the fortress, but there's another way too. Each time you defeat the Arbiter of Divinity, you'll gain the ability to automatically complete a large section of the fortress. Find keys to his fight by searching for citadels in the Atlas. Each of them have big glowing beams so you can see them in the fog. After fighting him 4 times, the entire fortress will be completed. And last but certainly not least, the Vanquisher. This challenge requires killing 3 pinnacle bosses, the hardest fights in the game.
Oh, Aaron, guess what? I got accepted into my master's program. First try this past weekend. I'm stoked. Congratulations. That is very, very cool. Very cool.
Tangmazu, the Bodark, and the Vessel of Kulamark. These are the pinnacles of Delirium, Ritual, and Abyss Leagues, so you'll need to do these 3 quest lines in order to do this challenge. One important thing with the Vessel of Kulamark though, is you need to defeat him at full strength. That means risking the item during the boss fight by returning the finger and defeating him anyway. Now, as I said before, every 2 challenges you complete will get you pieces of the armor set, so you don't have to do all of them to get some rewards. But if you do, you'll be able to show off your prowess, because everyone in global chat or in the forums can see how many challenges you've earned. You'll also get this totem decoration for your hideout, meaning that forevermore people who trade with you will be able to see that you were there and you defeated the League. Try out these challenges and more on May 29th in Return of the Ancients.
Very interesting. Why can't LE do this? Show us what we have to look forward to without showing us everything. These are pretty easy compared to PoE 1 or PoE 2. LE, please copy this. Here we go. I did see a take from a PoE creator saying that these challenges are like baby challenges and they're so easy a majority of all players will accomplish them. And in my head when I read that, I was like, it's like such a creator like take, you know what I mean? Most players will complete the entire 300 points on the Atlas board and kill 3 pinnacle bosses. I would venture to guess 99% of players will not complete it. Maybe 98%. Tell that creator to go back to his nerdness. I'm just saying in general, it's like, I don't know. I get that take all the time. Like, oh, these challenges are nothing. Like, wow, why did they make them so easy? Like, people are going to walk through and get all these. It's like, no, they're not. Maybe all the streamers will walk through and get them all. Anyways, all right, that's the first one. Very cool. I like it. Video number 2. Rune crafting.
Rune shapes, inscriptions. These are my life's work. The more I studied, the more I began to see similar shapes in the stars above. It was then that I dedicated myself to becoming a rune seeker.
As Pharaoh so kindly explained, Runes are very powerful and ancient inscriptions, and they can be socketed into your items to grant them more power. During the League, inscribing symbols into remnants will let you choose between a bunch of different crafting runes that you can use to enhance your items. When you come across a remnant, it has a number of slots ranging from 2 to 7. The more slots, the more powerful the remnant encounter, but the more options you'll have to choose between. At the start of the game, you might find yourself crafting simple damage or resistance runes that are available at a lower level than you would normally be able to get them, giving you a decent power boost. But things quickly get more interesting. There are 22 runes for 82 runes.
Beast taming? With the new runes, I wonder if that'll spit out rare enemies and we could tame them. I want the wasp. There's a wasp. Might, maybe. I don't know. I don't do trials. I don't ask service. I can't run past this. I just can't stop the season. Yeah, I don't do carries either.
There are 22 runes for adding or modifying Runic Ward, a new resource that can protect you from death. Using these...
This is like my don't have to go to the fence right here. I need more Runic Ward.
Runes, you can add an extra defensive layer, or turn your Runic Ward into an offensive weapon using Kalguran Runic skills. There are also 13 runes that add powers specific to weapon types, like this one which gives a chance for grenades to explode a second time. Or this one, which gives you a new buff called Druidic Prowess, when heavy stunning enemies. In addition, there are 22 runes designed to give you power at low levels, like this one, which gives you a bunch of elemental resistances. Or this one, which gives you a ton of spirit. These runes are designed to be
50 to spirit, -1 spirit per 2 levels. Interesting. You're not allowed to get Runic Ward. You believe it? Yes, I can. More spirit, more companions, more minions. I like it.
Powerful, but drop off in value as you level up. They're great for power leveling a second character in the League. We also have 6 runes that can be used to expand the pool of modifiers used when doing high-level crafting.
Crafting? Nobody craft. What are they talking about? Wes, what's this crafting, you know?
So for example...
Is that like forging potential?
You can socket Katla's Gloom into some gloves, and it will enable the crafting of a bunch of new decay modifiers that can be used for damage over time builds. After socketing one of this type of rune, use regular Exalts or Chaos Orbs to try and craft the new mods. There are also several runes that have one-off powerful effects on items, but are bound forever into the socket. Like this one, which allows any item to gain another suffix.
Hi, Aaron. Is this Last Epoch? What's up, Banana Man? No.
Or this one, which allows you to create a jewel socket.
Bro, how is that not broken? Was that every... Can every item make a jewel socket? Hold on, wait a second. Gloves. Destroy sockets. Create a jewel socket. Oh, brother.
Jewel socket.
Just gloves.
Or this series of runes that can convert any elemental mod from one element to another. There's even a rune that can upgrade any other rune, allowing you to upgrade them beyond the normal limit. The last one I want to show you today is Aldur's Legacy, a special rune that can be socketed into any Kalguran or Ezomite unique to destroy it, but create a new rune that takes some of the properties of that unique. So for example, use this on a Trampletoe to create a Legacy of Trampletoe rune. Socket into any boots and, just like the unique it came from, you'll deal 10% of overkill damage to all enemies in a 2-meter radius.
Oh, you can combine a unique with a rare. You could think about it. That's like taking an exalted item and combining it with a legendary. Wait a minute. Toxic got it. This one's the opposite, though. Instead of the Exalt going to the legendary goes to the Exalt. It's like Ellie. Yeah, it's inverted.
Or how about the legacy of Twisted Empyrean? Destroy a Twisted Empyrean, and you can add cold damage based on your maximum mana to any weapon. With Aldur's Legacy, you can create another 100 or so runes with all sorts of unique effects. At this point you might be thinking, that's a lot of new runes. And you'd be right. This is the Runes of Aldur after all.
Oh, this is the tab I don't have. I was like, dude, they need a stash tab for runes. They already have it.
But we didn't want the old runes to be left behind either. A significant number of the old runes that were not being used have been buffed as well, making this crafting system significantly better. Explore everything runes have to offer in the Return of the Ancients update on May 29th. See you there!
I can't wait to see what kind of mod Shaman gets. Bro, what if next league for PoE is like, we're taking runes one step further. If you put a certain combinations of runes in, it makes a rune word. People would love that too. You should open a GoFundMe and we could all donate to you to buy that rune tab. Oh, brother. That is in there, Aaron. What do you mean? Rune word's already in PoE 1. All right, that's 2 videos down. Still got 3 to go. Ritual recap.
When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now
Professor, how's it going? I'm doing good, sir. Doing good. How are you?
Has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her, but in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Ooh, that means omens, which used to cost a lot, will be practically worthless. Which is, at least you'll always have an omen. Dude, that means I could have a ton of omens for not losing my XP when I die.
In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
Yep.
Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the...
Dude, I wonder if the Bodark is like, kind of like the Lord of Lies, and he's got this little pool that he needs people to, the Lord of, oh brother, what? It's a, you know what? Never mind.
Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Right of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case,
Mage blood? They can't put that in there. Or can they do that? That's not allowed. They did that on purpose. Nope, that's illegal.
You'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood.
Dude, I would die if it's like, let's see what the players are playing first. Are they playing Delirium, Ritual, Breach? Oh, 95% of all players are running Ritual. Because they think they're going to get a Mage Blood.
Difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
Okay, guys, listen. I just want to be clear. I only got about 10% of what he said. And I'm actively listening. Something about blood and rituals and mage blood. Oh, brother. What? I didn't get... It's like, follow the thing. You know what? Let's keep listening.
But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. Next. You gonna reset points for the Blitzathon? Yes. Duh. Why, who's winning right now? Hoofprint? Why am I not in the top 10? You got a link to that video? Bro, I got a link. You gotta watch it again. You're not allowed to get Runic Ward. I'm getting Runic Ward, dude. You're the man. Thanks. You are very welcome.
When you
okay. Ritual actually looks kind of fun. I mean, I didn't really... Maybe we'll run... I said I was going to run Breach. Now I'm not sure. I guess I have to run all of them anyways, right?
As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
It's like the Shaper area.
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers Willow.
That's not allowed. Is that allowed? That's not allowed.
Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him. And that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him.
Steven says allowed on
Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels. But
that's not allowed for sure. You can't anoint or craft jewels and then put them in your gloves. That's not allowed for sure. No.
There are many more.
No.
Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
Big guy, it's not allowed.
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer.
Honestly, there might be more to 0.5 than we got in Last Epoch Season 4. As far as mechanical stuff. A lot. You think? And see. Oh, come on. And season 2, get out of here.
A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge. and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Is that Mephisto? Wait, never mind. It's Mephisto.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights.
Prepare to
But
be
one question you might have is,
fight.
what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder, and not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. After doing a grand mirror...
Okay, so the first time you run the mechanical end game and fight the boss, you're fighting a non-pinnacle version? Or is... Because he keeps saying that the second time you fight the boss, it's a harder version. Yes, so the first one's easy. You are fighting the quest version. Okay, Skoji, does the quest version give you the season's journey or the season's reward? It's not easy, but easier. The story version. No? So you got to kill all 3 pinnacle bosses on their non-quest version?
The decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple Simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium.
Damn. There's a lot to learn here. I feel like someone will have all this done day 2. Like, all right, I finished everything. Probably be a Twister build.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. During the launch of Return of the Ancients, we're running 2 weeks of Twitch drops, as well as a supporter streamer campaign. During the first week of launch, you'll be able to claim the Arbiter of Ash waypoint by watching your favourite creators in the Path of Exile 2 category for 3 hours. In week 2, you can claim the Wendigo's Crown helmet attachment. Support your favourite creators by gifting 2 subs or subscribing to 2 channels in the Path of Exile 2 category to claim the Verisium Parasite pet. Embrace the Infinite Void with the Arbiter of Ash waypoint. Should other exiles visit your hideout, they will be covered in ash upon entering. Become
Yes,
the
you
Nameless
have
with
to.
the Wendigo's Crown helmet attachment. It offers 6 variations, allowing you to choose any combination you like, with or without visual effects. In addition, the helmet attachment tracks your kills across different types of monsters, be it beasts, humans, demons, constructs, or undead. Not all Verisium spawns desperately want to end you, some simply need a little love, like this Verisium Parasite pet. That's a good boy. All of these items are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Thanks for watching and have a great league start.
Does it count deaths? Very funny. How does this new pet look? Like a certain portal from Ellie. It does not look like a certain portal. It's a bug.
When you first do a breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the...
This looks very familiar. I can't pinpoint it. I feel like I've seen this.
Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the Order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn.
Wait, did I click the video for Keepers League for PoE 1? Or is that... I think I clicked the wrong video. No? Loosed? Okay.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with Hiveblood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, it's...
Okay, this Genesis Tree looks different than the one I'm used to for sure.
Branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, This branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free.
That's not allowed.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
EHE needs to take notes. They should reuse the assets from the first game and slap some new paint on it for LE2.
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters.
You have my attention.
This stuff is actually pretty important, because
offering skills 23% increase buff effect. Minions have 94% surpassing chance to fire an additional projectile. Oh, interesting. Path of Minions. This is not a Path of Minions thing, dude. I'm sorry for screaming at you.
Casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap.
It's not COF, Minions of Exile.
There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
It always cracks me up that I'm sorry. It always cracks me up watching these videos that GGG technically does not have a loot filter in their game. So all these videos just have like massive regular loot drops, like no fancy sounds or visuals of any kind. Just sorry. It makes me laugh. It's like a breach stone. It looks like a little white common item on the ground. I'm surprised they didn't buy it off Neversink or hire him to be a part, simply even just for the promotional stuff.
Used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well.
They tried? Really? I think they actually tried and he said no. They spent the loot filter budget on content. That's funny. Last Epoch spends all their budget on their loot filter. Prod, what's up?
When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive. These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. but your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world.
Oh, so they still have Fortress in here as well. The Hiveborn Fortress. I think part of working for GGG is living in New Zealand. They don't have remote workers. You would think they would have to make an exception, right?
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
We killed these two in PoE 1.
Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the breach lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach...
Bro, I am dying that somebody said that the League challenges of killing all 3 Pinnacle bosses, a majority of players will do. That would mean a majority of people would beat the campaign, beat the quest line for all the endgame mechanics, and then replay the endgame mechanics to trigger the Pinnacle versions to kill. Aaron, I like Ellie too. I'm just messing with you. I like Ellie too. They need to get their stuff together, I know. I don't think they know what majority means. I would guess not 1% will do that. Maybe 2%. I don't know. Yeah, I think if it needs to be the hardest version, it's that like really goes down. Because just forget how difficult it is. How much time would that take? How much time would it take for just a casual player to beat the campaign, run all the end games, get the full tree, like whatever they call it, the Atlas, you know, all 300 points, and run the Pinnacle bosses twice?
You will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
You got to put rings on its fingers. All right, I think that's all the videos I had to watch. I think I've watched all of them now. Breach, Delirium, and Ritual reworks. Was there a fourth one? No, it's just those 3, right? Oh, brother. Oh, Expedition? Nobody does Expedition. Expedition have a video? What are you going to start with, Mr. Aaron? I'm going to play Act 1 and 2 with Twisters for Huntress Spirit Walker. Then starting Act 3, if everything goes well, I'll fully spec into Companions, playing Cocaine Bear 3.0, which is the new Spirit Walker companion, Bear. I'm on Expedition right now. Car's warming up. Oh, gosh.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. In the Runes of Alder League, logbooks are seeing some big changes. It's time to go seafaring like true explorers. Yes,
Delve.
you can explore the ocean. To the southeast of the Atlas lies a vast ocean with new environments to discover and treasures to unearth. In the Runes of Alder, while doing expedition encounters, you might find logbooks, and by using these on the ocean, a small part of it will
There's a new good bear in Act 3. I'll show you.
be revealed. As the fog recedes, you'll discover many new islands, most of which you won't have seen before, and all of them will contain expedition encounters. In these encounters, you'll need to blow up the remains of buried Kalgurans, bringing them back to life only to slay them again and steal their loot. Expeditions now also include the Runes of Alder
I love it. They're dead. You got to bring them back to life to kill them again to steal their stuff. Why can't you just steal it? They're already dead. Shh.
crafting remnants,
You know.
granting immense opportunities with a wide selection of recipes. But there's more than just the buried dead. Each island has all sorts of things to find and explode. In the bleached shoals, you'll discover siren eggs throughout the area, as well as clams that contain a surprising amount of riches. As you destroy the eggs, siren spawn will emerge from the water. But be careful. If you destroy enough eggs, the siren herself will arrive to defend her children. On this craggy peninsula, you can find another camp of the kin, hiding in their hovels. Blowing them up should get them out of there. And while you're at it, you can free some of their caged beasts. They've even caged some exiles in order to watch them fight with each other. Why not blow them up too? In this inland heath, you will find a gigantic remnant with a series of smaller runestones. Each one you blow up will activate another slot on.
Has anyone played Last Epoch lately? Are there any good quality of life updates to that game? Wait, Quantum, have you never played before? It is probably the #1 for quality of life. I know, I figured out. Aaron, Steam Deck jumped $300 in price. I haven't played it for a while. They have Season 0, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. So since game launch, they've had 5 seasons and a mid-season refresh event. Season 5 coming later this year. They're doing their first factions refresh, new endgame mechanic, and a new potential Uber Pinnacle boss with who knows what else. But yeah. Aaron, every other PoE like needs to copy the quality of life mindset in Last Epoch. I know, it's really good. It's really, really good. No, I'm not trolling. We play it, so I played it for, I don't know, almost a month straight when it dropped Season 4. I made, I don't know, 12 or 13 builds, and we play it every Friday. So we just played it last Friday. But yeah, it's good.
A massive remnant, allowing you to craft almost any recipe. But there's still many more. Free trap wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. In order to explore the ocean further, we'll need to acquire more logbooks by killing runic monsters, indicated by large flagpoles around the dig site.
It almost feels like each one of these endgame, Breach, Delirium, Expedition, they could all be their own league.
With each logbook, you can explore more of the ocean, and you can go as deep as you like. There are ancient vaults, a bunch of new bosses, all sorts of underground areas.
It's like they were already in another game. Very funny.
And a few other surprises.
They once were their own
There's
league?
just so much to see and explore. So join us for the release of The Return of the Ancients on May 29th. Thanks for watching, and see you then.
And see you then. All right, last video. I told you guys I had a bunch of videos I wanted to watch. This one I've definitely already seen. What are we playing on Friday?
We mountain-born hold the spirit dear. But I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit walker.
Cocaine bear!
In Return of the Ancients...
There's my bear! See? It's a good boy. I seek to become a spirit born. No! That's not a cocaine bear. Yes, it is.
We're adding an ascendancy class for the Huntress, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds. Most of the ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the spirit: vivid, primal, and wild. The vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities.
Dude, nobody's talking about the deer. Watch it end up being the best. Your bear got earthquake! I know.
If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets
Probably
you
will
create
be.
even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal Path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill.
Twisters really needs this because Twisters are in a bad place right now. They practically don't work.
If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up
True.
and use
Yep.
multiple feathers at once.
Twisters are a bit weak. Oh,
And if you're
brother.
really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companion...
For those that prefer their animal companion, this is the part where they talk about the bear. I'll unpause it now.
To be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too.
So the idea is, hold on. This node is getting an update. Kinship, where you can have 2 companions. And it no longer kills your defenses. So ultimately, to get this node, it costs 16 passive points, which I will have by the end of Act 2. So as long as there are 2 good companions to grab, you could technically have a 3-companion build starting Act 3. You would have your cocaine bear, and then you would have 2 tamed beasts from Act 2. Do you rush to that node? No. I wouldn't rush to this node because you still got to beat Act 1 and 2. So I'm going to go through and take all the projectile. Basically, I beat Act 1 and 2 with Twisters. And then, because there's no companion. I've tried so hard to... I played 9 characters trying to play Huntress's minions. And it's terrible. Like, you can't do it. So... You can do it. It's 1/100th of the time, but it's brutal. So there's no minion nodes in the entire Huntress tree, and there's no companion skills at the beginning other than Pounce. So because of that, you have to play non-minion as Huntress, unlock Spirit Walker, and then once Act 2 is beat, you could spec into your triple companion. That's my idea. But you can't grab bosses. Hold on, let's keep going. I'll show you.
The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon. Spirit walkers who master all 3 aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive sacred wisps.
The tree is changing. I already looked through the entire tree and showed everyone the new tree yesterday. There's still no companion nodes or minion nodes early in the tree. They're all still back here. And there's no companion skill. So it still wouldn't. Oh, sorry. All the new companion nodes are up in here, and there's still no early companion skill, so it wouldn't matter.
Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all 3 skills. The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stampede. Owl Feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all 3 skills to—
Dude, the bear, if you took that node, the bear gets 8% DR. Damage reduction goes to bear.
Change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment. The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits.
Oh, brother. What is it with shark heads? I can't get away from shark heads. For any of the last Epoch people out there, you know what I'm talking about. It's not funny, monkey.
Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more minion-focused builds. And last, but definitely not least, the Natural Order passive grants Tame Beast the ability to tame bosses. Yep, all of these.
All of these. So what people keep talking about is that what you should do is take that first and then run Act 1 and then tame the Act 1 boss. And then when you start Act 3, your companion will be the Act 1 boss. So the question's pretty simple. What's better? Act 1 tamed boss or Cocaine Bear with 2 companions? I don't know.
It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers. First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking Twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash Twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many Twisters it more resembles a full Cyclone.
Twisters are ridiculous. They're literally showcased in the video.
Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all 3, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more Twisters and increasing their speed. But now we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground.
There's your lightning tornado.
There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer. And for our second build today, we have...
I like this one. Diesel, Alpha Wolf, Wolf Companions, Tame Beast, Cocaine Bear, Minions.
Have the Zookeeper. This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do all the work. The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, A new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap.
But keep in mind, you can only get this item at level 84. This will be a little later, and who knows how expensive it'll be. I mean, how hard it'll be to find. How hard it'll be to find. That's what I didn't say expensive. That's not what I meant.
And also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions. We've also got a pack of regular wolves, 3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy. All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show, and maybe remind your alpha wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node, even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of time to mention that across the board. This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node.
What's the difference between an idol and a rune? Are the idols the more I almost said expensive. The harder to find ones? It's just a different type of socketable? I don't remember. Idol and rune. Idols are mostly minions and casters.
Even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
It's a juicy spear right there.
So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the spirit? You can do just that on May 29th, when
They drop from wisps. I see. I see.
Return of the Ancients.
Yes, yes. Return of the Ancients. Yes, yes. Where are you guys going? If I find the unique, I'll play a second character. That's the plan. Roland, you know what I'm talking about, dude. What are the supporter packs going on sale? Oh, brother. Sushi, I don't know. I need to get a rune stash. I need a rune stash. Okay. We are at 5 hours on today's stream. Tonight, my whole family, we're going out to dinner to celebrate my daughter's high school graduation. And tomorrow, she actually has her high school walk, like the ceremony for her graduation. So dinner tonight, walk tomorrow, and then Blitzathon kicking off on Friday. I've already got the whole scene set up. Look at that. Clock's ready, Blitzathon ready, Twitch drops, banner. Dude, we're ready. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Yeah, very excited. Don't cry. I'll try my best. His last meal for a long time. No, this event will be 3 to 5 days. It's not going to be anything crazy. Get ready to get nuked. Luz, you asked a question earlier. So, we're doing movie night, Aaron After Dark, Polka, Fence. Look how beautiful it is. Marathon streams, giveaway, maybe a little Unchained with tech. It's going to be a full event. The only difference between this and a normal subathon is that the clock will only go up for 2 days. So I just finished a 31-day subathon. I'm not doing another 31 days. So the way to not cap this but limit it is basically the clock will go up 1 day, the clock will go up 2 days, and then it will lock. So whatever the clock is at the end of day 2, will be how many hours the event will go for. So that's the plan. We're going to do a Blitz-a-thon. So it should be a lot of fun. That's the plan. And we'll be playing Spirit Walker, Companion, something. But the first 2 acts, we're going to run Twisters. So beat Act 1 and 2, and then spec into Twisters. That's the plan. Woohoo! All right, everybody. I'm done for the day. I got to get ready for dinner with the fam bam. I'm rocking these electric twisters, baby. You got to make the ground electric and then shoot the twisters over them. Thank you all for hanging out. A lot of the shenanigans for the Blitz-a-thon will be in Discord, including a current giveaway for an action RPG hat in Discord. So if you want a chance of winning an ARPG hat, join the Discord and join the giveaway. It's just for anybody that's a member of the Discord. All right. I hope you all have a good night. I'll talk to the wife. Tomorrow I'll probably do like a 2-hour stream, something short in the morning as like a final, let's check everything. Maybe watch the Ziggy interview or the D4 podcast. You got a bunch of interviews tomorrow, but tomorrow will be a shorter stream before Friday. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.